online. Going to, let's see. Oh, yeah, I figured it was a copyright claim. Alright, I'm in Stroud, Oklahoma at the Service Plaza on I-44. About time to go make my delivery now. Stopped here to burn off some time and took a nap also. Stopped there more so to burn excess time before delivery, but also got a nap in while I'm at it. Felt like I could have gone for more because of what part of my sleep cycle I think I got woken up in when my alarm went off. But time to roll. I need to get this thing delivered on time. So, alright. Yeah, now public. Yeah, I'm gonna get rolling here pretty quickly. Alright, 85-mile trip from here to the customer. Back there, I had to use my hood mirror to see that there's nobody coming. Morning there. Alright, about 85-mile trip. And about 50 or so of it that I know of is on US 75.
Here in a little bit, there ain't nobody going to.
Tell me, somebody fell asleep, right?
Well, how do you like that? I stopped here. I stopped there to burn off with excess time, and then I get screwed by some dipshit falling asleep behind the wheel, apparently. That's what it's kind of what it sounded like. Pull up the map and see. I think whatever this is just happened because I'm seeing green on traffic.
Did one of this ain't new anymore in Oklahoma City, Joplin. It's like every day.
I have no idea what the hell he's saying. Too much echo and too much splatter on the microphone gain. Take it, whatever it is, just happened a few minutes ago.
Oh yeah, it happened just not even 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to look on Google Maps and I can't even. It looks green through here, so it had to just happen.
Oh, it did just happen. It would have been 5 minutes earlier. It would have been right behind it.
Yeah, Google Maps don't fucking update that soon. This must have just happened a few minutes ago. Yeah, because Google Maps doesn't update that soon.
Got a little box truck. I think he's going to try to get by.
Let's get here.
What we got up here anyway? A truck blocking both lanes or something?
The truck just hit the wall and just turned over. He had to dodge it. The truck's halfway through the wall.
You know, the guy that trained me how to drive a truck taught me 2 golden rules. One is when you get tired, pull over and take a nap. Rule number 2, never break rule number 1.
So there's no way around this, huh? We're just stuck.
Unless you got 4-wheel drive.
Well, I guess if you watch them videos, you can see some of these trucks out here, they try to make 4-wheel drive, right?
There's some of them that need to put down D7 dozer blade on front of them. This ain't the best spot at all. The emergency equipment trying to get here probably gonna have hell.
Yeah, but if we get over for them a little bit on the shoulder each side, they can probably get through and do what they need to do. But we can just sit here and clog up the lanes at the same time.
Yeah, I need to get on out of the left lane, but I can't. DOTs, I ain't got enough room. Well, I'll get most of me out of the way.
What mile markers is that? Must be like right around 187.
You're in between here and nowhere.
I'm just west of the 187 mile marker. I assume it's just right over the hill or something. Oh,
Come on, flatbed. We're trying to get out of this left lane. That's what we're trying to do. I guess Lock Supply don't have a radio. And he just screwed that shit up completely.
Radio, I couldn't do it. It'd be like driving at night without headlights. I'm blind without a radio.
Well, I was trying to get out of this left lane like everybody else, and he just blocked everything up.
I sent dispatch a minute. Noted. Keep us advised. All right. get as many miles out as you can before you take the brakes at times. Of course, you can't predict this kind of stuff happening, but I am at the 187 mile marker in basically I'm about 25 miles west of where our terminal's at in Sepulpa, or about 45 west of Tulsa. More like about halfway between.
Oh, he's going the wrong way.
About halfway between Oklahoma City and Tulsa, basically. Start my tablet and see if I can. See, the fact that I communicated on there that the fact that I put it on the Qualcomm that I'm in a dead stop for an accident here. Now, if I do show up late to the receiver, at least it won't be a service.
All that blockage for one little car. Are we going to be able to get through on this, or are we sitting here for a while? Might as well sit here for a while like the rest of us. What happened up there, driver, you know? Yeah, the big truck all the way across the mains. Laid over.
Fuck. It's on its side. See, now the map is showing traffic data now. I'm trying to figure out exactly how close I am. Yeah, it looked like whatever it is.
Damn, how many people in that truck?
Really, it's literally right on the other side of the hill from where I'm at. Traffic down at that bit. It must be right on the downhill side over here at the 187 then.
that coffee pot going, because if it keeps up like this, I'm going to need a refill. That's assuming anybody still drinks coffee. Good to do that monster drinks. Hey, westbound, they letting anybody through up here? Copy. Look good back that way.
Anybody more recently tuning in, wondering why I'm at a dead stop on the interstate, right on the other side of this hill that I'm going up, is a truck laid over on its side, blocking both lanes. Rumor has it the driver might have fallen asleep behind the wheel, because I guess they went crashing into the barrier here between the eastbound and westbound lanes, is what it sounds like, and then ended up on their side, and now has the entire lane, and now has the entire road blocked.
More than likely, who knows, because there's a truck all the way across all the lanes, so. Whichever lane they drag it out to, we'll need the other one. Do they have a hookup there? I have not seen any tow trucks go by yet, no.
Morning, Tom. Taking your test for your CLP. Awesome. Feel ready for it? That's great. And I know James Kelly's been saying he's trying to get his CLP also, but I guess the DMVs in Nevada are closed, so he can't even do it. I'm trying to remember right. I forget, you're in New York or somewhere on there, if I remember right. Boston, oh, okay. Dropped and hooked on Sunday. That's right, you're over in Tara's neck of the woods, or Dactyl. Dumbass. I'm watching Simi on the Roads video she posted on Facebook. There's one part, it's a compilation of things that truckers have to deal with every day. And one of them's another trucker in a rest area parked in an area where it makes it difficult for traffic coming into the rest area to get by. I'm like, dude, go line up sideways behind the backs of the trucks that are already in the spots.
Looks like we're moving. No, we ain't moving. We're just getting out of the way for the record. There ain't nobody can move. There ain't no room to get by. Be a good time to take up what England does over there. They all go left and right, and the emergency vehicles will go right down the zipper line.
Are people moving to the right?
He's moving us to the left right now. I don't know how far back he wants to go to the left, but he's moving us to the left.
Okay. Yeah, I see a truck parked on the right shoulder, and it seems like some other people up in front of these trucks are moving right. Tammy can move over. Get your license in mid-June. All right. So you got is that like an 8-week or whatever it is program you're doing? Charles. Trying to figure out what exactly. I can't see too well, but at least maybe the dash cam. It's weird, like we inch our way forward and then stop, and then a couple minutes later, we inch our way forward again. Linda's, Linda, also known as Simi on the Road, her Facebook post, Johan right chick, whatever. And here's his comment. This is just boggles my mind here. Oh, this guy turned his lights off. Okay, so he goes, tell you what, Linda, I was taking driving lessons last year, and my instructor also had a CDL. So he knew what it's like to drive a truck. A few times he was persisting I should overtake a semi on the freeway, where I knew I had to take the next exit. Seeing that we were too close to the exit for me to actually overtake the semi without encroaching his safety space in an attempt to make it to the exit, I decided to stay behind the semi instead. Seeing this truck speed limit here is 50 miles an hour, the instructor did not like it, but hey, I had the wheel, eh? But if truck drivers themselves teach others to overtake a truck too close to an exit, then this is what happens. So then I responded to him, which probably explains why your driving instructor is now teaching people how to drive regular vehicles and is not using a CDL for what most CDL holders have them for. Freaking idiot. How the hell does someone with a CDL background encourage student drivers to do stupid shit like that?
here looking good. Somebody said they had a bunch of toilet paper they were giving away up there.
Wet wipes would be nice.
How long's that wreck been right there? Eastbound? About 40 minutes. There, man.
Yeah, I've been parked for 45 myself, so it's probably at least more like 50.
That is, try and come up the left shore. I'm still trying to find one.
I don't know.
I know, there's no shoulder over here. 36 foot over there. That ain't enough for you to move over?
Maybe let's chat more later because I need to be listening to this TV chatter. I'm gonna.
You got to that social distance from the road.
All right, bye. Yeah, that's Cody, but at the same time, I gotta be able to keep up with what's going on the CB, so I know what, if anything, like if I need to move or anything like that, or you know, if I'm able to at some point.
Everybody with a little common sense knows they gotta have room to get up there and they still get in the fucking way.
Morning, James. Like S&P futures working its way back up. About the 28.50 range right now. was laid over, blocking the entire freeway. Apparently he ran into the barrier here between the eastbound and westbound lanes, and then I guess rolled over.
There we go. Looks like cop got him out there trying to run the right shoulder now where there's somewhere going. If whatever it is gets out of his way.
What made him think he could come up the left side anyway? I mean, damn.
I know, right? I was watching. I'd seen him. He was on the right shoulder, and then he gets over to the left shoulder. I don't know. It looked like there might have been a car or somebody blocking that right shoulder off, being a dumbass.
Damn, he should have a radio. He ain't got no radio?
What do you think he's going to have? There's only about a quarter out here got ready.
It's just, we all know, we all drive among stupid people out here, including plenty of other truckers.
Hey, let's be nice.
There's one thing, it's one thing to be just downright rude, there's another to just be honest.
Wow, if I'd have knew this when they never started my car.
I just wish.
Here comes the wrecker up the right shoulder. Yeah, it sucks for me. I just stopped at the service plaza right behind here just to burn off excess time before my delivery. That's it. Man, wish I would have gone further now.
Yeah, no shit, right? You burning that excess time now, that's for sure. Now you're gonna be late.
Yeah, right where we're going, I'm just gonna end up back at our terminal to shut down.
Hell, I was over in OKC. I got a delivery up in Kansas at 8 o'clock. I ain't gonna make that now.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be in Ochelata at 6:45. I know they'll give me like about an hour grace period, but the rate we're going here, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, now that place I'm going to up in, we got first stop off of Oswego, Kansas. Yeah, they'll take this shit whenever I get there. Oh, hell, you got plenty of time to get to Michigan.
Who the hell would want to go to Michigan right now?
Me! It's cooler.
Yeah, but everybody's locked out and you can't go do nothing.
They're locked.
I know, I threw it early morning. Now the exit's blocked off.
Yeah, a buddy of mine got to make a delivery in Gallup yesterday. He said that was one hell of a shit show. They got it blocked off. You can't get off the interstate into Gallup. But everybody in the city, they're out acting like normal. Nothing going on.
Good for Gallup. As far as I'm concerned, it's a shit pit anyways.
Well, there is that.
I mean, mean, they got the fucking cleanliness of a goddamn outhouse there.
Yeah, that closure was only supposed to be until Monday at noon. You saying it lasted longer than that?
Yeah, they extended it. It's going to the 7th at noon.
Ah.
All it's going to take is enough Americans say, fuck you, we're going back to work and we're getting back with our lives. Remember, they can't arrest everybody. They don't have enough jail space.
True story. Alright, this happened about an hour ago. I've already been parked here
3 days ago
for
in Palm
56
Springs,
minutes.
California. I got a fucking ticket for not wearing a mask when I got out of my truck. I had him write it. I signed it, tore it up, threw it in the trash can, got my truck and left.
You think the coronavirus had anything to do with this wreck this morning?
After coronavirus, we're going to have Lyme disease, right?
Yeah, rumor has it Mr. Sandman had something to do with this one.
Hell, if he had to take a nap that bad, at least he could have done was put it in the dirt.
You know, the guy that taught me how to drive a truck did a real good job. He taught me rule number 1, when you get tired, pull over somewhere and take a nap. And rule number 2 is don't ever break rule number 1.
Rule number 3, don't be a douche.
I mean, the service plaza I was just at was only a couple miles back, and yeah, all the spots were full, but all I did was just line up next to a car hauler, and there's still plenty of room for people beside me.
Damn, he just passed a place where he could have pulled over. Wow.
If that's the reason he crashed, hell, he could have lost a steer tire, dodged a deer, who knows.
Well, yeah, he's probably running them essential goods, and you know, that logbook don't mean nothing to him now, so just run a little harder than he should have.
He could have had his foot wrapped on a Volvo or a Freightliner with both feet on the dash, too, like a lot of them do.
He could have been texting.
Could have been lost yet, but we'll never know. So there's going to be a lot of speculation.
Yep, there is only we do know. He done fucked it in.
He needed a little attention, he got it.
Yep.
Hey, he's walking around. That's a good sign.
Yeah, I did hear rumor about 48 minutes ago saying something about a car involved, but that I couldn't tell for sure.
There ain't no car involved.
Well, then that screws that idea.
I bet the driver's going to say a dark colored car cut him off, though.
I wanted to hear what she said about 48 hours. 48 hours out of the house, what dollar?
What? Okay, who let their black dog out onto the road? timing. You know that timing of me saying that. Now that I think about it, I was totally.
Well,
Alright. Given the fact that the way the person who was talking right before I said that.
I didn't get a good copy on that. You see me rolling?
well, I got it over.
Alright.
Roger.
Anyway, yeah, that driver sounds like he's probably a black man, and then I say the black dog.
I drove him all the way around my right shoulder, so.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain that here in a second. That's not a racist comment that I'm making. I'm gonna explain what that means, black dog. Once I get away from all the CB chatter and all that, and you know, after I get through seeing what's going on here with the wrecker must have slid the truck over to the side, so we can at least get by. What is this? I see a tire or something over there.
I've been in that situation where driver.
Is that a tire I see on the side? Shit, that wrecker got it moved over fast. Hey, Brad, this is Scott on L3365E. Correct. Just want to give an update. I can't update you on the Qualcomm now. I'm rolling finally. The wrecker finally got the accident truck out of the way. So, let's see, I'm at the, what's 190, 35. Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit late to the customer, but I'll be within their 1 hour grace period. Okay, we'll do. Thanks, bye. Alright, we're gonna go. Now we're away from all the CB chatter and rolling and all that. I'm gonna give Cody a call back. If you're still listening, hang on. Call Cody Shehorn. punk ass. Oh, that must have been a really good shit you took or something. Wonderful. Wonderful. Do you really want me to answer that? So you said that you got a bubble on one of your tires? They're both true. They're both are they inners or outers? Oh, okay. Are they in between, like where they where the sides of the tire that are facing each other, or what? So it's not something that you can see while walking along the side of the trailer. You have to actually stick your head in between the tires like you're supposed to do on a pre-trip. But most people don't. Oh yeah, let's just check the side. Let's check inside there for objects, but forget about the fact there could be tire problems. Are these newer? Are these newer tires? Oh, I mean, do they look like they're newer tires? Because the reason I ask is because bubbles. Now, this is the aircraft mechanic experience of me talking there. Okay, bubbles are most often a manufacturer defect. Is what happens is you get get the different layers of material inside the tire, and the air that's inside the tire is able to get into, get past one of the, at least one or more layers of that material, and that's what creates that bubble. And more often than not, if you're going to see the bubble at all, it's going to be on a newer tire. Not necessarily brand new, but it's you're more likely to see it on a newer tire than you are to see it on a worn tire. Uh, yeah. Well, what? No, you don't tell them that after we just talked about your fucking ETA yesterday. You're nowhere near any kind of a problem. You have enough time to take an extra 10-hour break even after taking a 10 that in between. Oh my God. And we talked about that. I told you yesterday that you could be in Phoenix by like 2 in the morning on your delivery date, and you'll have enough time to do a 10-hour break even after getting to Phoenix before you even have to deliver. There's just absolutely no reason at all to be telling them that you can't make on time with that. Um, Usually the tire shops at Love's open at 7 a.m. So what I would do is just keep driving. Where are you at? In, Abilene? For bubbles on the sidewall. Fuck that. I'd be driving that thing down the road. And when you take your 30-minute break, make sure you do it at a shop or do it somewhere where you can get it worked on. I would just roll. Don't worry about breakdown. When you do get to where you're gonna stop and get it fixed, just send your macro 18 in, and that's it. You don't even need to make phone calls for that. For a blister, I don't think so. You know, they actually part of the maintenance info, like in our aircraft maintenance manual for blisters, they actually had in there. We could actually just like I think pop it, like put a small puncture in it to get the air pocket out of there, and then yeah, and then, so we could basically cut it so that it can so the air bubble comes out and then air the tire back up and then leak check it, and then if it holds air, within limit, then it was good. If it's starting to go bald, no, that's wear. That's blisters are have nothing to do with wear. Is it on? Okay. Are you? Is it on the tread area or is it on the sidewall? Okay, because I've never seen a blister on a tread area before. It's always on the sidewall. No, because I've never heard of a bubble on the tread area. No, not really, because I'm driving right now. Okay, so you're telling me you have worn tires then? I'm gonna. I don't think I can really do much to give you any kind of opinion on what I see if you send it to me until I get docked in at Walmart. I'm just over 5 miles away from our terminal now, and let's see, I'm still probably a good 60 miles away from the DC. But no, I think worst case, try to.
get at least 300 miles in today? Because remember you said you were right at 900 miles out. Okay, so if you get at least get 300 miles of the distance in, that'll get. And actually, that'll get you over by where I-10 and I-20 meet up. I think. I forget what mile marker you're at or what area. What? Yeah, what exit number did you use? Because I don't remember what mile markers Abilene is in, and I think you're just east of Abilene, if I remember right. 307. Okay, yeah. So if you can at least get to, let's say, the I-10 and I-20 junction, that's 300. That's just over 300 miles, and then another 45 actually past that. Actually, 47 because I-10, I-20 is exit 187 on I-10, and then at the 140 are Pilot and Loves in Van Horn, Texas. Yeah, and in that case, I mean, you'd be able to get, further, like, let's see, there's that shuttle truck stop that I stop at, Texas 87. That's at the 87 mile marker, or, yeah, you could even get to El Paso, doesn't matter. Hell no. Get those tires fixed. Because if you absolutely do not, after you already fucked yourself by starting your clock, you cannot, absolutely not stop your day right there and run again. I know you're scooting around, but then again, you never know. With sometimes you has, you got to know when where your situation there with that, with your hours. Yeah, how many 10-hour breaks can you take, or how much time in between, when you can get there and when you deliver? And you absolutely cannot do a 10-hour break where you already just did and believe that you can make it on time. But like I said, if you get the tires fixed and you even at least get 300 miles in, and that leaves you 600 to go, then you can run a 600-mile shift and still get there with time to spare. You said it's on which side of the truck? Okay, you know how they abbreviate them, right? Yeah, just put LRO, LFO, LFI, LRO, LRI, whatever. So left front outer, left front inner. They abbreviate that way. I've also numbered them the same way that we always did on aircraft, but sometimes people get confused. Well, what's the number 14 tire? Because I have seen other people in the truck industry actually go by numbers, but it's like, which one do you think it is? Like if you start from the front of the truck and you work your way from axle to axle, left to right. Okay. All right. All right. So Cody has a couple of bad trailer tires apparently. I'm not quite understanding exactly what kind of damage it is. Now here's the exit for our terminal right here. We're in the Kellyville, Sepulpa area, about 20 miles south of, 20 miles west of the Tulsa area. Hello. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about the what do they call it, head and shoulder wear or whatever they call it. They like you get little flat spots, and I think I know what you're talking about now that you're saying that. Yeah, that's nothing at all to even concern about. Unless the worn parts get to the point where they're less than 2/30 seconds, then just press on. It's not even anything to concern yourself about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They want to make a profit. So if they're telling you roll, then you're good. Okay, so this is a perfect example of why I say don't ever fucking go on the Facebook group and start shaming other drivers for not doing pre-trips. People do it all the time in there, and people like me and several other people get highly annoyed when we see that because one, it's whining, just do your job. Two, you run into situations like this where you think something's actually a problem, but it really is not. And and then there are people like, well, I'll just say there are people who I'm friends with who also watch the channel once in a while. Who, if things aren't done to their liking, they will complain about it. Yeah, and you really shouldn't because you're making assumptions. Like what happened back here with this accident that I just got stuck in. I hear everybody talking about. Yeah, the driver probably fell asleep. Okay, okay. So explain to me why, when I finally got to go past it, I see the frickin' rear axle of the truck sitting about 100 feet behind the truck after the wrecker moved it out of the way and for us to go by. Looked like a straight van. I couldn't tell. It looked like a pretty large straight van. Exactly my point. People making assumptions that the driver fell asleep, and then like, okay, well, if he fell asleep, then I saw an axle with a transfer case and dual tires on both sides of the axle, sitting 100 feet behind where the van was laying when after I was able to go by everything. Like, so explain that. Explain how a driver falling asleep has I, so which is the car? You're saying that a driver hit the wall with the front end of their vehicle and the axle fell off. The rear axle fell off. Does that sound like it makes any sense at all? Exactly. So it's not that. It's evidently the axle fell off the truck and caused the accident. Exactly, and that's what makes the difference between the person who actually uses their brain and the person who doesn't. I'm not going to say an intelligent person versus a not intelligent. That's not true. It's just, hey, do you want to look intelligent? Then use your brain. Everybody has intelligence. Just a lot of people don't use theirs. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, yeah. Well, and that's the other part of why I can't stand when people go on the Facebook group and start, you know, hey, people, you see it all the time. People bitch about someone dropping a particular trailer in a particular spot and saying, yeah, thanks for leaving me a tire problem. Then sometimes they show pictures of the stuff. I'm like, what? That's not even a tire problem you're showing me. What's your problem? Or, or they'll say that, like that guy, that I saw at the San Bernardino yard, thinking that he had to have side skirts on the trailer, and he didn't want to take a trailer that did not have them. Like, no, dude, every time you see a trailer that has the side skirts, the next time it goes through Sapulpa, they're gonna take those side skirts off and replace them with those blue wing things on the sides. Yeah, yeah, it's exactly. As long as you're not sitting there making assumptions that someone else failed to do their job when you don't know. Because, case in point, the that trailer you dropped on the yard, after you'd already dropped it, you go back over there and look at it and find out, oh shit, there's a problem with another tire that I didn't even notice the first time, but even though I was doing a pre-trip. Okay, like I was mentioning while you were offline, while you were dealing with Loves, I was mentioning here on the stream. Hang on. I'm in a merge area here. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Um, all right. Anyway, I had related experience, my aircraft maintenance experience. Now, that's a constant thing that you always check in aircraft maintenance, especially aircraft that's on the flight line that's flying around and that's constantly launching and coming back in and stuff. To always check tires very closely, and now most of them they don't. Most airframes they don't require what's called a tire rollover check. However, the KC-135 fleet specifically, they made some rule where I guess because of tire blowouts, ironically, they made it a rule where every time the aircraft taxis in, or when you're towing the aircraft, before you get to the spot you're going to stop at. Okay, it looks like 75 north. I thought I was looking for exit 6 Bravo, not 4 Bravo. What the hell? I freaking looked on the map and looked up the exit number that I wanted, and because I know there's like a little loop here where. Oh, I know. Well, I'm gonna take 4 just in case, because I know Ochelata's up by Bartlesville. But I'm like, what the hell was exit 6 then? Yeah. Yeah. I, oh yeah. Okay, so but going back to the aircraft tire thing I was talking about, KC-135s, they had these tire rollover checks. So when aircraft taxis in or you're towing an aircraft, before it gets to the spot, they're supposed to stop it a few feet away from where you're actually going to stop it, and actually do a tire inspection, check for problems, and then roll it onto the spot, and then check the tires again. Why? Because exactly what you just saw yesterday. Um, where you didn't see something wrong with the tire, even though you had been doing pre-trips on it, didn't notice anything. Damn, someone got all crunched up there. I guess that's old damage though. Yeah, there's a car sitting over there with front end damage, but it's got like an orange sticker thing, like an abandonment sticker or whatever on it. So it's been sitting there. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I knew it. I could have taken highway exit 6 because all it is 75 and 244 both loop around opposite sides of the downtown Tulsa area. And my original plan was to take 244 up to the other, once I'm on the northeast side of downtown. So, yeah, the audio is pretty good too. Yeah, I mean, but you're going to have those situations like you did where you couldn't find problems, and it was because the problem that was there was probably hiding underneath at the bottom of the tire where I was on the ground. The times that you had previously been looking at it. If you really want to be extra diligent, yeah, that's what I would do. Like just pull up a couple of feet and you're good. But you don't necessarily need to do that. It's just, um, oh, this guy shredded a tire. Looks like. Yeah, just that's another case. Just do your pre-trips every day. Every time the truck moves, check your tires again, because you never know when there could be something there that already was there that you just could not see because the tire's position previously, and it might have moved next time where now you can see it. And that's why I get pissy when I see people like Facebook shaming people. You got me a bad tire or whatever. Okay, well, how do you know the driver didn't do their job? How do you know that problem you're finding there wasn't actually in a spot that was not visible to the accessible to the driver when they actually were doing their inspection? Yeah, exactly. Or a lot of times I also see people complain about the one thing or another. That's like, how do you know that the last JCT driver had anything to do with that? How do you know it wasn't a yard jockey or something, or one of the contractors who pulls our trailers? Oh, he just hung up. Must have gotten a bad spot or something. I see a minimum 40. Does that mean I can go back up to 70 now? Nope, 65. All right. Oh, I was wondering what happened there. Jackass. Yeah. Okay. And that's the other thing is perception versus reality. Damn, what the hell? Yeah, dude, you're not supposed to be hitting the guardrail. And wait, or no, I'm on US 75. Okay. And then there's perception versus reality, where someone thinks that something that maybe there is a condition, but maybe they think it's a unserviceable condition, but in reality it's not. Okay, let's see some trucking related specific ones that I can think of. Okay, lights, for example. Certain lights not working are, yeah, they might get you for a violation at a way station or something, or on a level one inspection, but they won't. Certain lights will not put you out of service. Like marker lights, for example, they're not an out of service criteria item. If it's Yeah, they can get you for a violation for that, but they can't. They're not supposed to put you out of service for that. It's the turn signals, and even in there's a but with the turn signals. Like if let's say your left turn signal doesn't work on the trailer. If it's not working, but anything from the side of that same side of the trailer of the vehicle with including the tow vehicle, it can be seen from the side as a flashing light, then it's not out of service. There's actually CVSA out of service criteria that they go by, and I actually have a copy of the OOS criteria PDF in the files section of the JCT Facebook group. No, just go on the group and go into the files section of the group, and you can just pull it right up yourself. We are JCT. Go in that group. Go in that group. There's actually a file in there in the files section that you'll see that I posted, and it'll say CVSA OOS criteria. Yeah, I saw that. He was being funny. No, he was being sarcastic. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I'm the one who's an aspie, and I'm the one who struggles with sarcasm, and I got that was sarcasm. Yeah, it was more like, yeah, probably just more the mood you were in. I mean, that's true because there are times where I miss stuff that I'm like, how did I miss that? And it's like, it could just be the what mood I happen to be in at the time I read that. Yeah, yeah, and that's the problem with text is you can't you can't get the person's body language or tone of voice from text. So if you'd seen them saying it in person, it probably would have been a little more clear that it was sarcasm. But when it's text and there's no emojis or even like a hey disclaimer, it's a sarcasm kind of thing. Yeah, Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because almost forgot to mention that. Okay, so for everybody watching, when I was stuck in the traffic there, and I'd made a little comment about, okay, who let their black dog out on the road? Okay, and it was bad timing, really. It's nothing remotely racist that I was saying there, but it's bad timing because the driver who was talking on the CB right before me, based on the way their voice sounds, now this could be construed as racist, but come on, we can usually figure out what kind of demographic people might be based on the way they talk. You can tell that it's someone with a certain southern drawl is probably a freaking white hillbilly looking kind of guy, or who knows. But this particular guy who was on the radio right before I said that just happened to sound like someone who's probably a black man. And like, shit, I kind of had a forehead slap myself. God, that was a dumb time to say that. Now, why would I say a black dog on the road? Okay, here's the thing: when drivers are, yeah, when no, when drivers are sleepy, it can be during the daytime, it can be during the nighttime, doesn't matter. If you are driving fatigued and at a point where you have no business still being on the road, now you start getting micro sleep. Okay, now micro sleep when you start to fall asleep behind the wheel, but you're still conscious, but your eyes are still open, you're still following the road, but you're not consciously aware of what you're doing. So you might go for a couple of minutes and not even have any idea that you can navigate curves and stuff and not even realize that you were in curves or whatever, because yeah, and you forgot that you even did that. That's called microsleep. And that's that. If you're getting that, you're past the point that you should have already been off the road. But now, what happens when you do fall asleep behind the wheel, whether it's microsleep or real sleep, your body starts to, try to alert you, hey, I don't think you're supposed to be in this position. And what happens is people tend to hallucinate and actually see things that aren't even really there. The most common things that they report seeing is a black dog running across the road, an actual black dog, and or some people report like a woman and a child, like or like what happened in a case when I was going through Tennessee. I had just came up on a driver who had rolled his truck onto its right side. I didn't see him roll it, but I knew it had just happened because nobody was there and it was on its side and the lights were on and all that. So it's like this just happened. So yeah, I pulled over and called 911. Went back there to check on the guy. The guy was fine, but he's wanting to wanted to know if he could borrow my phone to make some call to like Brownsville, Texas area, and and then he's talking about how some dark colored car cut him off. Yeah, this is at like 2:30, 3 in the morning, 3:30, whatever the hell it was, and mind you, I'm coming the same direction as him and only a few miles behind him. I know what the traffic conditions were, and I know what vehicles were around me at the time. And yeah, and said someone was driving crazy and cut him off, and like, okay, so first, why the hell would you swerve to avoid a car that's driving? If a car's going faster than you and cutting you off, if they aren't, all you have to do is, even if they are going to clip your front end, all you have to do is hit your brakes a little bit, and they'll just miss you. But when they're going faster than you, even if they are going to miss you by like a foot or so, uh, if they're going faster, guess what? You're going to be. Um, okay, turned. All right. Thought he was on the right shoulder. Freaking weird U.S. highways. Anyway, uh, yeah, if someone cuts you off and you're going fast, you just keep doing what you're doing. You don't even have to slow down. Just maintain your speed. Yeah, they're assholes for doing it, but they'll be. I mean, especially if you're doing like 70 and they're doing 80, they're gonna be like enough distance in front of you in no time, very little time. There's no reason to swerve. And exactly, you maintain lane, and then not to mention this guy said it was a dark colored car. I'm like, okay, well, guess what? I got dash cam footage of everything that's been going on here. And as I said, I started my shift in Palestine, Arkansas. And I got dash cam footage of every inch of the way from where I started to where I encountered him. And I even told a couple of white cars, not black ones, and that was over by where, damn it, where is that 640 or whatever the hell that interstate is over there? Actually, in more closer to downtown Memphis. It was in that area when I came, when those guys came flying around me in the transition road, and those were the only two I saw driving remotely fast. Everybody else was more like, yeah, just kind of nonchalant, casual, like me driving. And traffic conditions were light. There was nobody in the area in a dark colored vehicle with, in the general time frame and vicinity where he said it happened. So I'm like, yeah, this guy fell asleep behind the wheel. I'm not stupid. It's especially all right, when I even brought out I got my footage and put it onto my tablet, and then I brought it back to where the cops and the driver were at. And I tell the guy, hey, hey, I got dash cam footage here. I can, if there was a black car here that did this to you, then it's going to be on my footage because they would have passed me up, and yeah, by then, not too long before they encountered you. And then what do you know? The guy's like, oh, it's okay. We'll take care of it we'll handle it from here. Well, thanks for your help, though. So if you have a problem and you think that you might have someone with possible evidence to support your case, and you legitimately have a case, don't you think you'd be more than enthusiastic about? Oh God, maybe you'll be able to have the info on like who it was that I'm looking for. But the guy was kind of in a hurry to get me away from the scene, which okay, so that's not somebody who legitimately got cut off. That's called somebody who fell asleep and hallucinated a car cutting them off and tried to swerve to avoid the imaginary car and realized that they knew that they fell asleep behind the wheel and caused their own accident. Vehicular manslaughter. Yeah, but if it's another situation though if you're in violation of your HOS when an accident happens, because then it becomes then it can actually become a murder case because they can say that you knew you were not supposed to be on the road and you should not have been on the road, and you knowingly violated, were in violation of your HOS when the accident happened, and by rule there, you had no business being on the road at all. Yes, they do. Yeah, they do regular audits. Yes, that is true. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and then the company has a duty to self-report wherever problems are. So, because otherwise, if the company doesn't catch something that DOT does catch when they audit it, then the company gets ticketed and fined. for failing to catch something they should have caught. Yeah, both logs and compliance. Yeah. Yeah, they're like here England where they don't allow drivers to do it because drivers will abuse it. Yeah. See here, well, since the ELD switchover though, you can't put like type in your own thing. Yeah, it used to be like when under the AOBRD setup that you could actually type in whatever your remark was, but with the ELD setup, now you can only use the pre-selected options there, and you can't really type your own answer into there. Yeah, which sucks. Uh, yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're doing it specifically for the company's needs, then you're not supposed to use PC. If you're using it for personal reasons, like you're saying, you want to go get your truck washed, or you're just going grocery shopping or something. Who knows? Getting supplies or whatever. Then that's yeah, you can use PC for that. Yeah, yeah. Though it's that definitely would be ideal. Put it on the Qualcomm, so yeah, it shows that hey, there's something wrong with my reef unit. I'm gonna lose my load because I'm out of hours. What do I do? And then they let them tell you go ahead and take it. You know, if you have to use PC, use it. But you can at least explain to DOT that the load had to be saved, and you're not. Yeah, you're supposed to be on duty, but you're then otherwise you're going to end up losing a load that you're where you're at for in the first place. Yeah, yeah, Well, I don't know, but I'm getting pretty close to DC. I think I just saw the building up ahead because I just passed North 3600 and it's at North 3000 where my exit is. Correct. Yeah, I need to get my truck fixed. From the customer to the yard, let's see. I'm only 26 miles on a 75. So let's see. I'm only 30. No, she pushed my PTA out when I told her yesterday that I needed to come back to the yard. Yeah, I think I'm about 50 or so miles away from the yard from the DC. I'll have clock left. I can still go back to the yard on duty. What I might do is, if needed, see if I can use one of the rooms that JCT uses at the Super 8. I gotta find out about all that. So I don't know, depending on how long it's gonna take to get repairs done. Yep. And there's no telling if they're gonna have the parts that are needed or whatever. So that could be a handful of hours. It could be a couple days for all I know. Huh. I mean, I'm not against doing local stuff in a loaner truck. Uh, yeah, it'll sometimes get to where it'll get sore. Your head will get sore, but it's not too bad. They're not 471 out from I-10. I'll give you a hint. When your mile marker counts down to 0, you're at I-10. Because you're in the westernmost state of I-20. There are no other states west of Texas that have I-20. It dead ends you into I-10, yes. If you're 470 something, then that tells me you're like 470 or so from New Mexico, not from I-10. Deming, that's in New Mexico, but that's like the petrol there is at, I think, at exit 68, which is almost not quite 100 miles into New Mexico. It's 164 across New Mexico. Yeah. All right, my exit's coming up, so I'll let you go. All right, bye. Alright guys, here's my exit right here. Walmart DC is directly here to my left. I don't think it'll be a very long drop because it's probably going to be a pull and fax delivery, which means they're just going to pull the freight off. And then once the freight's off, they'll give me my bills back and send me along my way. I don't even have to wait for OS&D issues to get dealt with, or quality control, whatever. If there is an OS&D issue, they deal with it a different way now. Yeah, that's a practice that Walmart usually uses for cross-dock loads.
loads, like what I'm on now, where it actually came from a Walmart DC and is going to a Walmart DC. Been a couple years since I've been to this DC, but Jesse Wyatt was telling me it was, he actually likes this place a lot. Oh, that's what he's doing. He's getting pictures or video, whatever, of the sunrise, I think. Shit. That's right. I was gonna say, this truck had to have just come out of the Walmart DC. To mention all the trucks parked here, it's like, remember the driveway being over here on this end of the lot. Yeah, starting to run a little bit lower on power steering fluid again. So I must have a leak in there somewhere. Make sure that gets looked at as well.
Morning.
Morning, how you doing?
How are you doing?
Good, how about yourself?
Not too bad. You a live unload?
Yes.
Do you have a mask?
Yes.
Okay, yep. When you go inside the warehouse, you'll definitely need to wear it when you go inside the driver's room.
Alright.
I'm going to grab your tent real quick. There you go, that's perfect. 97.3. When you pull forward, just stay in the cab. They'll come to you and get your paperwork.
Okay, so once I dock in,
Yeah, they'll tell you what you need to do when you go back and you get docked and you go inside the driver's room and get checked in and stuff. They're just going to check you in that you're here, and then they'll send you off where you need to go.
oh, okay, and then
So just right up here, you'll stay in the truck. But then when you go and get docked, then you'll go inside and check in there.
okay, that's when I check in over there is the only time I'm ever actually out of the truck.
Yes.
That's what it sounds
But
like.
just make sure you're wearing your mask.
Okay.
Cool?
Yep.
Have a good day.
Thanks, you too. Okay, about 15 minutes late. I'm gonna take this back off since. Hey, how's it going, Carl? Arrived at consignee. Yeah, I'm 15 minutes late, but that's beyond my control because those of you guys who were on earlier know that my access on I-44 was blocked by the truck that rolled over. I would have been here on time. Actually, would have been here an hour before my appointment time had it not been for that truck rolling over. So, it is what it is. I'm within the 1 hour grace period, so shouldn't have any problems with them still taking me wherever I'm supposed to be. Yeah. And I sat parked for about an hour and a half at the service plaza just south of where that accident was. If I had known that accident was going to happen, and where my path would have been blocked, I could have stayed there at the service plaza and got more sleep than I did. But yeah, what can you do? It's like I ended up sitting at a dead stop mostly a dead stop in the middle of the interstate for I think it was a good hour. It was at least about an hour. Let me double check that. Yeah, an hour and 2 minutes is how long I sat parked. So I'm not burning drive time looking at the back of someone else's trailer with my parking brake set. my parking brake set, I'm not driving. I don't care what what HOS rules say. The HOS rules say if you're on the road, you're driving. You know, you're supposed to be in driving mode status. But I'm like, no. How about this? If my parking brake is set, I'm not driving. I don't care where I'm actually at. My parking brake is set. I'm not using driving status. I don't give a shit. RKA Zygote something sent me a friend request. Well, you want to bet that's a one of them imposter, catfish, whatever kind of accounts. Alright. So yeah, Walmart, they have a 1 hour grace period policy, so as long as you show up within an hour after your appointment time, then they'll still take you. But normally, if you show up like more than an hour after your appointment time, then they'll tell you you're gonna have to reschedule your delivery. Since it's only 15 minutes late, well, I still got 2 trucks here in front of me to go by first. I'm not sure why it's taking so long here, but now once I'm at least in with the guard shack, which will no doubt be within the 1 hour window, it shouldn't be I don't think it'll be a problem. Doing a double 30-minute break, yeah. Alright, so yeah, the plan is I got 422 left on my 14. I think that's my 14. Yes, it is. So I'll make my delivery. Shouldn't be more than an hour and a half here, because it should be a pull and fax delivery, which is what Walmart does for cross-dock loads. Now, for those of you guys who are not in the industry yet, but are going to be, or maybe are newer, what do I mean by cross-dock? That means that it's the load is it's basically the customer is both the shipper and the receiver. So Walmart is the one that is the one I picked the load up from, and I'm taking it to a Walmart. So that's what you call a cross-dock. Same like if, let's just say I do like a Taylor Farms load out of Yuma, Arizona, going to Dallas, Texas. That's a cross-dock load, because Taylor Farms is the person who's shipping it, and Taylor Farms is also the one who's receiving it. They're just going from internally within their own company. They're not shipping it to an external customer. So that's what I mean by cross-dock. Alright, these guys are starting to get ready to move forward. That girl's like dressed like she's working inside the warehouse, like in the refrigerated warehouse, and 62 degrees here. Really, it's a little overkill there, isn't it? Oh, I'm not getting that. But anyway, yeah, should only be, I'm gonna guess maybe an hour and a half here, because I'm assuming it's going to be a pull and fax delivery. Which means they'll basically just take all the pallets out of my trailer, and then shortly after they'll sign the bills and then bring them to me. And then once I'm done, I'm gonna head back to our terminal in Sapulpa.
And the speed limit would be so nice right now.
Okay. make sure it's correct and that it's intact as well.
Hello,
Morning.
trailer 6323. Have bills today?
Sure do. Gosh, I should just say I got imaginary bills for you, but there you go.
You been here before?
It's been a couple of years.
You have photo ID accuracy, please? Thank you. Go and pull up to the stop sign, stay in your cab, I'll come back out to you.
Okay. Alright. How do you like my hearing? Alright. Yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, it should only be probably be about an hour and a half. Because once I'm done unloading, it's actually kind of annoying. I don't even like wearing this thing, but whatever. Yeah, they're kind of doing things a little bit different right now because of the COVID-19 thing. Normally, I guess, okay, now Walmart, what we usually do is dock in, then we disconnect from our trailer. And yeah, some Walmart DCs, they want us to just stay in front of our trailer. Some of them will want us to go park in like what they call a bullpen, basically in a bobtail area away from the trailer. And you know, man, don't try to invite yourself into my truck. Bugs. I think it was a like a butterfly or something, or moth, whatever. But still, I don't need any visitors in my truck. I don't care if they got 6 legs, 4 legs, or 2. No. Or at least not any unwanted. So yeah, we'll disconnect from the trailer, and then I'll take the paperwork into the receiving office and check in. And then once I'm checked in, I come back to my truck and hang out and wait. And then once the bills are, once they're done unloading me, normally at Walmart's, when they're not these cross-dock fax and pull kind of loads, usually I'll end up expecting to be in the dock door for about 3.5 hours, something like that. Usually about 3-ish, I'd say normally. And then once they're, the only part of that's them actually pulling the freight out of the trailer. The rest of it, the freight's already in the dock and on the warehouse floor, and then they're inventorying and quality control checks on it all. You guys aren't buffering, are you? Because I just saw like a trying to reconnect message on my screen. Hopefully not. Anyway, yeah, they got to do quality checks. USDA is also involved because it's food. And then once it goes through all that process, then it goes to the paperwork part. The receiving office has to process it, do what they got to do with it, which also has delays. And normally they'll call us up, or some Walmarts will give us like a buzzer, like a beeper that buzzes when it's time to go get your bills. Usually they just call you up though, and then you go back in and get your bills back from them, and then you go back to your truck and you're gonna go. Yeah, unless there's an OS&D problem, which for those of you guys not in the trucking industry, what the hell is an OS&D? That is an overage, shortage, or damage. So if there's anything wrong with the order, if you have too much of a product, not enough of a product, or there's something wrong with the product, that's basically what that entails, or claims. Yeah.
Right here at the truck gate. At the end of the yard, don't take the second left at the far end of this white building on your left. Turn left, you go to the far end, turn right, a little more halfway down on to your left is 325.
See a row over here?
Central receiving office is down here.
Typical setup.
You went out?
Yeah, normal setup then.
Yeah, yeah.
And then this, nollie down, disconnect, and
Yeah,
plug in front of my
pull
trailer.
forward, stay parked in front of your trailer. Take the pack to the central receiving, and turn into the window, they give you a page where it lines up, and turn into the window, get your release papers in, pick up and pull out, come out the right-hand lane, stop, and the door open, come back, press the check, don't forget to sign. Did you have any questions? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, let's go dock in. Sometimes they make it out like I never go to Walmart DCs though. It's like most of them they have a typical setup. Usually the only thing I need to know with most of them is, do you want me to park in front of my trailer or in a bullpen area? That's usually the only thing I need to know from them at most Walmart DCs. Most Walmart DCs have the same kind of arrangement with the layout of their lot. Now, there are certain ones where they're a little bit oddball. Now, this one is actually a more typical setup here. It's usually an L-shaped building where one side, one of the wings is usually the dry goods side, and then the other side is the refrigerated goods side. And as is always, same with the usual typical, the first side here that you're seeing here, it's all dry. See, looking over here to the left, the dock doors over here, those are all dry trailers, dry van trailers. When you get over here to the other side, it's probably going to be dry van trailers as well on the, on the dock doors on the other side here. And then when I get around this corner, you'll see the other wing that'll be facing right at me. That'll be the refrigerated goods side, and I'm assigned to door 325, which is basically 25 doors away from the corner of the building where the receiving office is. Alright, which way is the yard jockey going? Yard jockeys have he's coming this way. I wasn't sure if he was gonna, going the same way I just came from, or if he was gonna cut across to where the private fleet trucks are parked over here. You can see a JCT right there in door 305. I get here near my door, before I go crossing the lane to set up, I'm going to open my doors, and then I'll set up and back in. Don't go across the lane and then decide to open your doors. Then you're blocking people from going by. Oh, here's my door right here. Okay, this guy right here next to me has a red light, so I don't have to worry about blocking him. I'll be right back. already tell I'm gonna have one case have with a reject. What they do with it, I don't know though. Probably just discard it, but documentation, I'm gonna go ahead and show this. It's not on me. This is on the people who decided to palletize it like this. That's not supposed to be like that. My load locks are in place, the pallets are intact, it's just loose cases sitting up there on top. One of them apparently fell. Yeah, that's not on me, so. At least I got it documented, but still. Docked in, doors right here, windows down. On something else, and then boss didn't keep up with how the trailer was reacting to my inputs, and next thing you know, I'm not keeping up with the trailer. I need to definitely try to figure out where the hell this leak is coming from. Why I keep losing power steering fluid. Are already ready to go. They just, my dock door light just turned red. Oh, now it went green. Yeah, it turned red for a minute there. Waiting on my pressure to drop to 0, and then I'll get completely up from. Might end up with a snack, yeah. Far enough. Yeah, I always wait till my suspension gauge drops to 0 before I go out from underneath the trailer. I'll talk more about that in a few when I come back. I gotta go check in though, so I will be back in a few. load off. Alright, looks like not too much there. Looks like James and Linda on. How you doing, Linda? Gonna be tracing Scott's footsteps this trip. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so we were talking earlier. I mentioned when I was at the guard shack, or waiting in line to get in the guard shack, whatever. Sometimes they call you, sometimes they give you a pager like this place does. So, yeah. So when they're done with my load, this thing will go off, and then I go back in to get my bills. So I'm a little confused on why they're saying at the guard shack that, you know, once I've done checked in, I stay in my truck and they come and bring the bills out to me. And I'm like, so if that's the case, then I don't need the buzzer, because they'll just bring the bills to me. So I think I do still have to go back in, obviously with this in hand. Put that down right there. And I don't know, I'm assuming it's a fax and pull load, but I don't know for sure. If it is a fax pull, I should only be here maybe an hour or so, maybe an hour and a half. But if it turns out it's not a fax pull, then I'll end up being here for probably at least a good 3 hours, if not longer. Knowing how Walmart tends to be. Let me write down these guys. 4192. And then I got 4084 just docked in. Yeah, just over there. I don't think I know either of those guys. The guy in 4084 backing in though, kind of looked like it might have been a little familiar, but I don't know the truck number. At least I don't think I do. And he's got like Navy combat medic or no, not Navy. Got some kind of combat medic decal on the side of his truck. Not stopping, just dropping by. All right, how you doing, Lisa? Let's pull these up. Might as well update my miles and stuff too. Hey, what the hell? That's not the... This is not the most recent version of this file. I know damn well it's not. So it's showing that the last update I did to my pickup delivery log was for April 27, and I know I've done all of my stuff up until this stop right here. So what I have to do is go into my version history and once it's done saving, and go back to the previous version and recall it. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. It drives me nuts though. New version available. We cannot apply changes made by someone else. Well, there is no someone else. It was me. Okay, now it has the information that's supposed to be there. 7241. Alright, have my delivery here. 55 deliver Walmart, Ochelata, Oklahoma. Okay, I ended up going a little bit over budget on my fuel on this trip, but and you kind of show you a little handy dandy feature I added to my spreadsheet here. So if I know I ran 1,430 miles, actually thought it was, yeah, that's what I'm getting paid for, or about that. 6.5 miles per gallon, and the average fuel price is $2.43 a gallon. I gotta see if it's changed. I did not get the message yesterday that I should have gotten that tells what the most current national average weekly price is. But okay, I made 2 purchases, 60 gallons in Barstow for $3.33 a gallon, and then another 70 in Arizona for $2.45. So just slightly above average on that one, but then the Barstow did not help me at all. And then I bought another. Let me pull up my EFS app, because I can't remember how much I paid for, how many gallons I got and whatever. Alright, Dancing Eagle Travel Plaza on the 4th. I got 100.13 gallons. And at $2.24 per gallon, 2.249. Okay, so what this is telling me is that I bought 10 gallons too much for this trip, and so I got over a quarter of a tank. So it probably was a little bit much. And then, see, I budgeted for this to be $534.60. What I really paid was $598.22, which was $63 over budget, basically, is what that's telling me. So, and it's set up where every time I make a purchase, and it makes automatic adjustments to figure out what the average cost per gallon of fuel is, of how many gallons I have remaining that I want to buy on the particular trip. So if I know I want to buy 220 gallons and I bought 60 gallons already, then that's 180 gallons to go, and then it automatically adjusts what the price I want to try to target if I can. Now when I'm going from west to east, like basically, or from California to here, it's hard to not go over budget on this kind of a load. But then when I'm going westbound from here toward California, it's easier because I can get all of my fuel on my next load probably at below average prices. There are several places I can get for less than $2 a gallon, even though the average price is $2.43. So I can get all of my purchases for well under $2 or under the average price, and be way under budget on those loads. So they have to kind of balance out. And same with if you're on a spot market or whatever, or let's say if you're an owner operator, particularly on a spot market, but I don't know, maybe contract too, where you might have a really lucrative paying load going one direction, but then that might pay like complete crap coming back out of wherever that load's going to. So you have to think of averages across multiple loads, not just, oh yeah, this load's great, and I'll make a killing off this load, but then ended up screwing yourself because it's going somewhere where you're not going to make shit on the next load. It works out like that sometimes. So I talk to Andy a lot. Sometimes you gotta go for something that's not quite as high a paying load as some other load, in exchange for whatever the follow-on load after that is probably going to pay a higher rate than. Now let's just say you on the spot market, maybe you're getting something that's maybe $2.50 a mile, or no, even better, maybe like a $3 per mile load going one way, but then coming back out of there might be barely $1 or some shit, or $1.50 or something. If it's let's just say if it's same miles, and it's I don't know, you might maybe say about the halfway point between the two. So if it's like $3 a mile on one side, if it's $2.50 a mile and then $1.50 a mile, and it's the same miles in each direction, then your net average is going to be about $2 per mile total, all things considered. But now, if if you do something more like, I don't know, maybe I mean, you can do a $2 a mile and a $2 a mile thing, and it comes out the same. So you got to be able to work with, be able to work with math to be successful in trucking. I keep telling people, you hate math. Well, guess what? Tell me what job you can do out here anywhere that does not have some kind of math involved that you need to be able to use. And this is a lot of this education, elementary level math too here. And I take it a little bit further, but if you want to be even more successful, then yeah, you got to be looking ahead at stuff, at these variables. So, all right, I still got a green light here, so it's might take a bit to start loading me apparently. This guy's got a Navy hat on. I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know whether to leave the stream up or maybe pause the stream and then go lay down for a bit and then maybe come back and, like restart this, restart the same stream once I'm done getting out of it, once I'm able to leave here. If it's just going to be like an hour, I'm okay with hanging out up here or whatever, but I think it's going to take longer. Light's not even red yet, and never know what's going to go on here. So, I don't know, maybe I'll just go ahead and end the stream for now, and I'll leave the stream running, so you'll still see it on YouTube that I'm live, but I'll just be offline for now, and then once I'm done here and I'm ready to go back on, I'll resume the existing stream. I'll get it fired back up to go from here back to our terminal. All right, sound good, guys? We'll see you guys hopefully in the next hour. I don't know. Might be a few though. They might put me down to nothing on my clock. So find out if I can drive on duty or if I'm gonna have to PC back to our yard. We'll see you guys then. Alright, Cody is live according to James Ewing, so if you guys want some viewing entertainment, he's very entertaining to watch. He's on I-20 in Texas heading west toward Phoenix. Go check him out if you're not already watching him. His name is Cody Shehorn, S-H-E-H-O-R-N. I'm always trying to get him more subscribers too, so I'll maybe see you guys on there. Alright? Take care. We'll see you guys in an hour to 3, whatever it's going to be, alright? Talk to you later. There it is. Finally done. Finally got my bills. But I have some shortages I got to report. I guess they didn't have bills or something for one of the POs or something like that. I don't know. Well, these is all shortages. So I won't have to really sit here more than likely. Just gotta report the shortage. Probably send pictures of my BOL and all that to our OS&D people, and get out of here. Took forever though. Sat in a sleeper berth for over 3.5 hours. A little bit before even that happened, so yeah, probably those are the 4 hours so far. Not cool. And I thought this was supposed to be a faction poll, but maybe that's what they might have been the mix up there. They said something about no bills or whatever for something, and yeah, that's how they usually do it for polling facts. Alright. Okay, Corey, how you doing? Get my bills put away. And I'm gonna get hooked up to my trailer. gauge. So I got at least 20 psi. That's what I'm looking for. I want at least 20. The empty trailer usually will have a little over 20 psi on it when it's sitting completely on the fifth wheel. Alright, what's that? Yeah, it's easier to get this done quickly. Make sure I double check there's nothing inside the trailer. I'm pretty sure there's nothing there. She showed me what all the OSD issues were, tilt shortages. But I still want to make sure my low blocks are in there. And then I can pull them out. I'm going back to the terminal from here. Need to get truck repairs done. Start a new stream and just resume the old one, so probably wouldn't be surprised if people aren't aware that I'm back on. Alright, now I'm gonna send my OSD info. I got negative 36 minutes on my clock. Yeah, I won't be driving on duty, that's for sure. got 2 POs minus 426 cases. They have like 6 line items on one PO and then 2 more on another that have shortages. I'm not expecting me to put that many different macros in, I hope. I'm not interested in doing this macro if I have to do 8 times to do this. I'm gonna call our OS&D people and double check. Since I've never used this macro before, it's a new one that they just added for us a few months ago. So I think it's what, 4101. Yeah, 4101 or 6667. Why are you telling me I can't complete my call? Piss off. You better take it. Send my DM request a question because I've never used the macro 62 screen before, and it didn't answer the first line. Let me try the other one. And then now it's lunchtime too, which makes it even more likely they're not going to answer. Let me try the other number. Hello, it's just Scott on L3365E. I have a question because I have a OS&D report, but it's 8 shortages, and I was wondering, do I have to use macro 62 for all this, or and then if I do I have to do 8 separate mac 62 since I have 8 line items?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that'll help a lot. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, okay. Yeah, I figured I was just gonna get scan in the BOLs and text them to you guys or something. I have like 8 different items on 2 different POs. First PO is 0474 039 248. Okay, this one has a total of 6 items with shortages. Okay, you want the UPC or the item number? Okay, so first one is 20 cases. It is item number is 901 9664. 4 CHL BTR original BWL 15Z. Okay, next item you're ready for? Or? Okay, total number of cases short is 114. 905 7904. 3 Chal CHALL UNS 1 pound butter. 20 cases short. 5507 98041. It's 4 Chow butter original BWL, whatever that is, 30Z. Okay, short 144. 5760 97620. 6 Danish Euro salted. Also 144 short. 576 097 624. Danish euro unsalted, or that's 6 Danish euro unsalted. Okay, last one on this PO. Okay, 2 cases short. 576 097 631. 7 Danish original spread. Correct. Double check this. Okay, I got 047 349 5382. I have 2 line items, both are shortages. 2 551 080 772. 6 PTO gemstone ID WV. 3 cases. 565 257 551. 8 okra package 12-ounce WV. Correct. I'm ready. One 20222. Okay. Put it on both the pages with those and these. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, I guess. All right. Thanks for your help. You too. Bye bye. Just report it. Normally do. And those in when I get back to the yard. Send one macro 62. I need to send my empty call and then get out of here, head back to the yard. I got those 3 on fuel, did not drop my trailer. Let's see.
guys. I have several tractor maintenance items to address. I will most likely need Super 8s. Process that. Okay. Done. Alright. Let me make sure I go to PC status so I don't accidentally give myself a log violation for forgetting to do that. But let me get these lens cleaned. There we go. Damn. Still only, I think, 2 people on here. Interesting. Well, 3 now. Personal convey, come on. Personal use and empty. Let's get turned around and get out of here. Just get your temp checked at the guard shack and you're good. Okay. Where are you going, dude? Looks like you're going the other way there. Right. Yeah, right about, that's somewhere in the ballpark of 50 miles. It was like 32 miles to get from where I got on to I-244. From when I got where 44 or actually, 244 meet up. I think that's where it was. Yeah, I went 32 miles. Or maybe I was where 244 and 75 met up. And it's, roughly about 20 miles from there to our terminal. I cannot answer right now. I'm getting ready to go to the guard shack. Gonna have to wait until I'm back on, until I'm off the property first. Standard practice, I do not do phone calls when I'm not on the freeway. Skills if I don't need to run them over. I know my trailer tires still up. At least the right side tires went over it. Damn, how short is that guy? That dude's like my wife's height. There's something wrong with your belt. I don't think it's working too well. go. Walmart driver right there left his tandems all the way back. Yes, and he just doesn't care. Walmart doesn't hire rookies. You have to have like 3 years of experience before they'll even look at you. Clear over here, yeah. They pay their drivers pretty well, but they have high expectations too. So you gotta have like 3 years of experience, and then because they have a lot of little odds and ends they have to deal with too.
Is that it? I'm sitting here trying to think. Yeah, hey, Edison. I go, why in the fuck can't they do it in Collinsville if they can do it at Edison? What the fuck is up wrong with this world?
I don't know. Well, they got winners like you, so that's part of the problem.
Oh no, it don't make, I mean,
See if I can get stupid Google thing to work this time. Call Cody Sheehan. Don't think it's working. It is not reacting. Okay, I guess we'll have to do it manually again since this thing wants that. What's happening? What? Good year. I can tell you it's Texas 87 truck stop. Yeah, it's got a big dirt parking lot. Yeah. Yeah, like Utah immigrants into Texas. No, I was literally on my way to the guard shack to leave Walmart when you called me. Yep, it's only one exit 87. All right. Bye. Yeah, Cody was wanted to know if he was at the right spot that I was talking about with the good Mexican food over there. Future, when it's that long a delay, I'll probably just go ahead and end the stream and then restart a new one. Oh, he said something about a fatality earlier. What was the nature of that one? Missouri. All the greenery and the rolling hills. Punchy termites, pest control. Brick homes. They're just so nice to look at. The properties look well maintained too. And it never gets old looking at the brick homes to me, because we don't have them in California. They don't hold up to strong earthquakes, so they don't make homes like that where I live. Interesting. I thought you guys would get more precipitation up there than a lot of places down here. gorgeous house right there, but it's got 3-car garage.
Hello. Hayes for horses. Go eat some. Hayes for horses. Go eat some. Hay is for horses. Go eat some. What? I know. I'm messing with you. I have no idea what the hell you're saying. Oh, okay. Those were yours and not Chloe's? Ah, okay. I thought they were Chloe's. So what happened with them? Would you leave them on the bed and roll over onto them or something? The pup stepped on them. Okay. Okay. Well, like $100 or some shit. Damn. Yeah, the other option there is challenge them. Okay, how long did it take you to solve this one particular puzzle, and then now take it back apart and try it again and see if you can beat your other time. But yeah, I'm all for indulging with like 200, 2,000, and 4,000 piece puzzles for them. That kind of how large an area does that 4,000 cover though? Uh, Bitch, that's not too much. Bet you it's not too much to find. 100 and what 1,480 millimeters. Okay, 1480 is 148 centimeters. Every well, 2.54 centimeters per inch. So every 5 centimeters is roughly 2 inches, or just under 2 inches. So 14, that's 300. That's like 60 inches. That's like a 5 foot long puzzle or something like that. See, I was right. 60. That's right at 5 feet. Well, yeah, I know. It's not exact, but you can do 148 divided by 2.5. Yeah, or 4 feet, 10 1/4 inches. That's a big puzzle. Yeah. I'll check it out when I get a chance. $6. Holy shit. You keep clipping. Let's see. Wait. That's an idea. Yeah, it's an idea. I'm on my way back to the yard right now, so I can get some truck maintenance done. I just finally got emptied barely half an hour ago. I was sitting in the door for a good almost 4 hours. Yep. Oh, you seem kind of distracted. Shall we talk later? Okay. Well, it wasn't the first time there was silence though, so that's why I was kind of wondering. What I always do from Walmart, Colton. It's always sorted produce and well, there's like butter and some other crap in there too. Yeah, they're up in Washington and even in parts of Canada. They're probably worried they'll make their way down here and cause problems with our crops and all that. Yeah, but what happens when you got no honeybees? Okay, but what role do bees play in the ecological system? Exactly. They're important to plant life, which can include crops, I would imagine. What? Okay, are you not getting the big picture there? Exactly. Exactly. And it's going to cause havoc with farmers who are trying to make money off of their agriculture and whatever else. Barely, it's almost 11 a.m. What is what is she sleeping so late for? Oh, I got, damn it, I got my, come on, dude. Make up your fucking mind. I was coming over to move over for your ass, and then, because I got interchange coming up, and I'm, friggin' trash truck just got on the freeway and kind of put me in a bad spot because I need to set up to get on the, actually, I need to be on the left. Trying to get on westbound 244 so I can get toward our yard. This freaking trash truck, though, going too slow, and it just got on the freeway, and yeah, I know that I'm not even a mile away from the interchange, so kind of in a bad situation there. With what? Big yawns? Apparently so. Which at least one of us did, because it wasn't me, I tell you that. Hello? She won't be for long. I'm in downtown Tulsa right now. So, no, I'm on I-244. I'm just saying I'm going through downtown Tulsa right now. Okay. Yeah, well, when the fucking city center and buildings are all right, literally right next to me on the left side, I'd say I'm pretty much downtown. Yeah, so no, it's a crazy idea. They usually put the skyline somewhere other than downtown. Didn't you know that? Yeah, that's it. They make it, they put it in a better spot for the suburbanites, so they don't have to commute so far. And 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 you have them too. So man. What? Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not there then, 'cause I don't want to be dealing with Nathan and his farts. No. Oh, actually, yeah, I had an accident on I-44 right after I got back on from taking an hour and a half break to burn off time. Yeah, the straight bed. Yeah, and freaking dumbass truckers. Oh, somebody who they probably fell asleep. Okay, so once I'm able to get past, explain to me why I see the rear axle of this van sitting about 100 feet behind it. I'm pretty sure the axle came off and caused the accident. Otherwise, no, it was uneventful. So do I. Nope. And yeah, I'm less than 20 miles away, I think, from our terminal. So, okay. All right, let me tell. Bye. Alright, we're actually just over 10 miles away from the yard. Damn, dude, what are you driving so slow for? I'm doing a speed limit. Why am I flying past you like that? Man, I'm not even going over the speed limit. I'm literally doing about the speed limit. There's a Super 8 I'll probably be staying in tonight. I'm assuming that's what's going to end up happening. I don't think they're going to be able to get all these problems my truck dealt with in one day.
bad she's starting so late. It's already after 1 o'clock. Nice toe plate thing. You know, I can't move back over to the right if your dumbass is trying to pass me on the right. Stupid. That's what happens when they let idiots like you drive, though. A caboose on the back of that train over there? I think I did. The buildings are in the way. I can't see it. No, the trees are in the way. Issues to look at. I got a power steering fluid leak somewhere I can't find. Air leak underneath somewhere underneath the center of my truck area. I can't find it. I know it's in that area, just couldn't quite pinpoint it. My MIL light is on. My MIL light is a malfunction indicator light. It's very much like a check engine light, but the MIL basically covers problems that are not quite so concerning as a check engine light will. And I have shock struts that are leaking. One of those in particular seriously needs to be replaced. Oh yeah, and then the starting problem, which I think is a fuel pump, could be a fuel pump or something. So some of it, most of it, I wouldn't mind waiting until I get I put the truck down for scheduled maintenance anyway. What do we got here? 3878 Alpha. The starting problem is the most concerning one. The air leak problem I need to get fixed too, actually. So those two I can't sit on too long. I mean, I can get around the starting problem, but I have to leave my truck running the whole time to do that, and I'm not going to do that. It costs me money to leave the truck running like that, and probably be more cost do have a tire with a gash in it, but it doesn't need to be replaced. It's as long as it doesn't go into the reinforcement material, it's okay. It's serviceable. And best of my knowledge, what I can tell, it does not go into the reinforcement material. And I've had it. It's been like that for a few months already. So I plan to just leave it alone, and you know, when the tire needs to be replaced naturally for wear or whatever, then I'll go ahead and change it. Basically, it looks scarier than it really is. Now, of course, especially when it comes to steer tire damage, people are always like really paranoid about anything related to steer tires. But like, okay, maybe you should know a little bit more about tires and know more about what the actual out-of-service criteria is. You can have cuts on the steer tires. It's just the cuts can't go into the reinforcement material. Can't compromise the integrity of the tire. All it's really doing is going through the tread, and that's it. It's really close. It's really close to the reinforcement material, but it's not. It's not actually to it, as far as I can tell. That kind of ties in with what Cody and I were talking about earlier, where perception of a problem isn't necessarily a problem. You know, where people complain about trailers being dropped in a certain condition. Okay, well, sometimes it's just something that's not to their own personal liking, but is otherwise within limits, or something that they perceive to be an out of limits condition, but it really is not. It really helps to know what the actual criteria is, and a lot of people don't know what the what kind of limits apply to different things, or what is and is not acceptable. That's John Mowry right there. He's our safety guy. This trailer's going to need a washout, so we'll probably come right over here and get a voucher for the washout, and then I'll probably drop my trailer. Actually, let me double check. So I need to do my temperature or whatever to go inside. I need to go in there. I heard something about needing to get my temperature checked by you guys or something.
Well, we're supposed to check when you guys come in, and all it does is just tell you the reading on it.
Okay, yeah, because I got to go there and get more trip sheets and all that.
Oh, you're talking about human resource, yeah.
No, over in the planning office.
You what now?
No, I have to go in the planning office to get the trip sheets and EFS.
Yeah, over in dispatch.
Yeah, but if I need to go in there, where do I get my temperature checked? Here or?
Yeah, I can go in there and I can get it and do it, but they're going to do it as soon as you go over there too. So.
Oh, okay.
So either way.
Okay, so when I go in the door over there by John Mowry's office, there's someone there.
You're able to go all over now, but you go underneath the blue steps through that glass door left inside is all dispatch.
Yeah.
Just check with them. You need to get whatever you need.
Okay.
See what you need to do from there.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks. Oh, 4084, that was the same guy who was at Walmart. Yeah, I only see about 7 trucks in the... Only 7 trucks total in the lease lot. That's not very many. It's... honestly, I'm a little surprised with the fuel surcharge thing going on. People complaining about that. Just got me a second. This will not work. PC time for that. I need to get the voucher for my washout. wash rack, and they gave me a voucher for both the truck and the trailer, basically. But I'm not ready to wash the tractor. I just want to get the trailer washed out right now, so I can get rid of it, and then get my truck turned in. That's not a normal colored Freightliner for us. L3870. He rubbed for both the truck and the I just need a wash out in the trailer only right now, because I'm going to put my truck in the... no, I'm going to wait on the truck because I need to put it in the shop.
Oh, you just need a wash out?
Yeah.
Okay, so go out.
Alright. Hey, question for you. I don't normally want the engine turned off, but that's part of the problem that I have is if I turn it off, I can't guarantee I get it to restart very easily, so...
Yeah. All we can do right now without a ticket is to wash it.
Alright, that's fine. But can I leave the engine running? Or?
Yeah, I can. It's just the washer, right?
Yeah. Alright. I'm going to go on in the stream because I'm going to need to drop my trailer, get my truck checked in and all that, and get my stuff wrapped up and all that. It's going to take a bit. Got a lot going on here. Okay, so go ahead and drop. I said, I'm gonna go ahead and end this, and I got just a bunch of things going on here. Really just gonna end up dropping the trailer over here to the side when I'm done, and then go bobtail over to the shop where I was just at, and get my stuff ready and get off the truck for a bit. Until not sure how long it's gonna take. Like I said, I got a handful of items that need to be worked, and I need to write them all down on here too. So I'll keep you guys updated whenever I'm ready to reload, I guess. It could be tomorrow, it could be a little later, I don't know. But I mean, I don't think any of this stuff is overly major. It's just a matter of whether they have parts available. And as far as the truck starting problem, I don't know if it's just a fuel pump or if they're gonna have to do more troubleshooting than that. Obviously, fuel filters didn't fix it. So, alright, so we'll see you guys later. So I'll give you guys maybe a post update later when I know more what's going on. Then you'll see me go live whenever I'm actually ready to go roll again. Alright guys, we'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.